Hello, greetings, salutations, and what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's time yet again for Star Jettison to realize he forgot to turn the camera capture on like a goofball. Oh, and get that thing working, so... there we go. And I actually got the camera to actually work. Ta-da! I even got the camera in a good spot where you can actually see, my good reactions. I can go here, I can go here, I can go everywhere. Anywho, yeah, I actually got one of those cool little things that you put on the back of plasma TVs that I saw on Cat Icarus one time. $5, believe it or not. And we are back again here on Star Jettison doing more Ace Attorney, which I would have done last week, but Easter work schedule got in the way. But we're also going to do Mario and Luigi the Brothership, which is going to be happening Thursday in the afternoon. But I hope you're excited to see us lawyer up and go we'll be right for the law. Oh, there they are. And I forgot to put my glasses on. I use blue screen glasses just so I don't burn my retinas. It's very important. Last time we were on the beginning of Case 4, the turnabout that leads to some of the biggest moments in the first Ace Attorney game. And I don't know if I will continue on to Case 6 because I don't heard it's a bonus. But if you guys want me to do Case 6, I will. But for now, let's continue on. We're on day 2. We have to basically find Miles Edgeworth innocent for the murder. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. And yes, we're doing the voices. Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Let's let her know what's been going on. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she's really did do her best. I should check to see if there were any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Aww. What kind of bad for her? Alright. Back at the office. Right and cool. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Okay. Let's talk to Gumshoe. Maybe he'll have some good advice for us. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at a scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Hang on. I think my camera's a little too low. I'm gonna adjust it a little. That's better. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Nope. It looks like I'm lollygagging into sleep. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really tested out the new camera yet. or the new camera layout just yet. Not following protocol. I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Well, I can't get anything from Edgeworth here. Guess we'll go to Gourd Lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today. Okay. Gourd Lake, the public beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably paying off through the nose on a date with the lovely Keontae. We should probably talk to Lotta. For one, we should probably apologize, because, you know, making her look like a... Oh, it's Gumshoe! Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal. The trial they hit her.
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Yep. Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Common's planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing another witness.
Another witness? Right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there is one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eye. Oh no.
He still feels the pain now.
You could see in his eyes.
He saw his father killed? Oh yeah, that's what the DL6 incident was all about. I kind of forgot. But then again, it's been 2 weeks. So, I would say no harm, no foul, but, you know, there is a matter of the death. Okay, Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet. She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom day if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth.
He really was grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe we can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Phoenix. Okay, back at the hot dog stand. We haven't checked out the boat rental area. Looks like the boat rental's closed today, too. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Well, they're probably closed because of the murder. Yeah. There are some boats holding on the dock. The murder took place in the boats from the dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. So looks like, I guess we just gotta get Maya out. And then talk to Edgeworth.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogations were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make up to him. Make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
Alright. What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bed as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I meant, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, let's get back to Gourd Lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park, entrance.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, oh yeah, I forgot. I gave her a really deep male southern voice. Hey, y'all.
Hey, it's Lotta.
Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I've caused y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
Does that mean we're gonna see her in future installments? Hey, Depression, how's it going?
And we're playing more Ace Attorney, and of course, I've got my Southern Lotta voice. Yes, it's a very male baritone. It was done on purpose. Also, because the girl voices, I don't only know how to do one girl voice.
Right.
You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? Okay, let's talk about Gordy. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom.
All right, Lotta.
Yeehaw! Bart.
You go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your speedy meme training first. Okay, looks like we're making the... Though we gotta figure out what to do. We need to know who the second witness is. That's kind of our key tool right now. Making it up.
Lotta,
What do you mean by making it up to us?
well, you see, Actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you.
What?
What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. What the fuck is almond milk?
If you got that joke, if you know that joke, you know.
It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll be? Gonna deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Make a deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Ow!
Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first.
What's illegal?
Y'all come to me first, okay? Got it. Right, see you later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. No, maybe... Well, Larry probably might know something. What the... Huh. That wasn't there the last time I was at the park. Well, what's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yeah, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
It was my girl fiance's idea, bro. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Oh, I see. Basically, it's basically sharing information. It's basically against the law. I think I remember that I think there's also rules like that when it comes to like the because I think I remember seeing the 13 Angry Men as well as How to Get Away with Murder. They went through a lot of lawyer stuff, but I don't remember much of it. But you have to be very unbiased. And of course, there's that one Homer Simpson line saying to get out of that stuff. It's like, you have to be offended by officially everything. That's how you get out.
Wow. That's really impressive. She could give you those. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now. So she got it for free.
Right. Alright.
Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh?
Hey, Larry, do you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was even like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? The big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it here? Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put air in the Steel Samurai. Oh. Just tell me if this gets annoying, brah. It broke a little while ago when I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, and here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself.
Let's examine it.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used to fill a balloon there with air, y'all.
Oh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday, man. We got a drag that was.
Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a bit out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey, man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea, y'all.
What have I done?
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way. I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
The trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Well, Larry doesn't have any more information, so let's go... Lada's camp. She kept everything that gets the way. Oh, there's...
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time.
It is a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze.
Whoa, no you don't. No sneeze.
Achoo!
Oh, no!
Uh-oh.
I told you no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
Oh man, she pissed.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh?
Whoa, didn't you have information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet, a UFO.
A UFO?
And anyway, If I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
Huh. I accidentally hit that one again. Nope, it's all the same stuff. So let's go back to the hot dog stand. Let's check out the boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
There are so many boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Gee, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest off that way. I doubt finding any helpful clues. Nope. I know there's something about this dock that's suspicious. Let's probably... Let's see if Gumshoe's around.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money days.
Alright. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
Yeet.
You got time to go wild monster hunting?
You know, that could be a fun little reference to Monster Hunter.
How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Oh. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Yeah, sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything is due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy.
Oh, it's a Missile! Hey, dog.
There he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us? How?
Huff. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Hey, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How you supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda canes. Where which will be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. You know, as much as when I did the moveset concept with Pier, he wanted Missile in the moveset. So I think in honor of Pier, I'm gonna get you borrow Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Woof. He's so cute.
Oh boy. Missile, a canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Oh, look at him. Alright, with Missile in hand, we could be able to find some information.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
Ah, I love little doggies. Good boy, oh, good boy. Oh, jeez. He's an angry dog.
What's wrong, Missile?
Yeesh.
Eek! Missile!
Oh, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs!
Aw, poor Larry. I almost feel sorry for him.
My samurai dogs!
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick.
It's going to have to this time. Oh man, R.I.P. dogs. Alright, let's... Alright. Let's see if we can present the dog.
Hey, Lotta.
Oh, cute. He's yours.
He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile.
Oh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff things, right? I wonder what Gorda smells like.
I hadn't thought about that.
Maybe we can get her a gun. Alright. Looks like Missile wasn't the smartest choice. Let's check the... Oh, I guess we haven't talked to Miles yet. This looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Yes, so. Oh, you know what? Grossberg's office. We haven't talked to him. If you will. Apparently Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. Why if you take back the last one I lent you? Department policy.
Well, take your pick. Which will be? We'll take the metal detector. Can you borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're gonna find.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, your hunter mindset. Anything is possible. anything.
Alright. Back to the lake. Back to the lake we go. So, nope. Let's move. Oh! Doof!
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something.
Sure here's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh,
Huh? There's something wrapped around the air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Maybe Larry might know something about it.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck will go diving in the middle of the water?
There's something about the way his eyes twitch when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue questioning a little further. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Uh-oh. Yo. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need to take it away?
To inflate something. Use this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Oh, busted, yo. Now why would you go asking me a question like that, yo?
Looks like I hit a nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it did go so well.
As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well.
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It looks like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! Oh, the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me. Yeah, it sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So...
So the tank and the steel samurai we were trying to fill flew up away? What happened next? I've gotta know.
Well, it all happened on the 20th or so.
20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake, So I went out every day to a boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know what happened.
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We saw one mystery at least.
Mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, this was Gordy, I believe. Yeah, Buzz. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Larry's air tank.
What y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a loud bang when it flew. A bang. A tank along with the still deflated samurai flew into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Oh no, I think I broke Lotta's heart. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta.
So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental?
There's
someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much for evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
This game's got a great sense of humor sometimes. Alright, I guess that's all we can... So I guess now we can finally go to the boat rentals. December 26th, boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around here at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Caretaker shack. Hey, there's a bird! A fishing pole, crackers. Meg! Oh, this is our I think this is the other witness. Meg, is that you? I'm hurt.
Eek!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you been to, man? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Egg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. We're gonna make some nice rigatoni with this. You make your old man proud?
Is he senile, or is he pretending to be senile?
When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home?
Hello, hello. Nick, what was that?
Parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Shunny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, it's the name of his pasta shop. I think it's supposed to be a ramen shop since it's called the Wet Noodle.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello. Rah!
Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Let's examine the place. Looks like the kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, doesn't look like a type who would keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Let's talk to the parrot.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Aw, poor Maya.
Yeah. You forgot, Meg. You call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Polly, the erstwhile companion of the boat, answers the name Polly.
Too bad, all she can say is hello.
Her Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm.
It's a katsu. Oh no, it's a tonkatsu. No, that's also a food.
That's a great idea. We should do that to the office. We can sit down with our clients snug and warm, drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
This fishing pool looks expensive.
Wow, he has a television in here too.
this?
Looks like a little safe. Hmm? It's locked.
Well, there's a lot of various fish in Cord Lake, aren't there?
Hmm? Something funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Polly, what's your name?
Ollie!
Cute.
Nice, found a new friend. We're not... If this bird's gonna be key evidence, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna lose it. In the best way possible. Well, let's talk to the old man. A pasta shop?
Yep, I think the wet noodle will leave all without God. My father started it, you know, and so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
Mario will start with the secrets of dough tossing.
The dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always made in the West of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everyone knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep this up? All in the family charade.
The old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is.
Yeah. This is a boat rental shop, right?
This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? Here's the Palace of Pasta, a wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up say, "Oh, dude, we want to ride one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way information out of him.
Yeah, my memory's getting worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe?
1228.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in this little heist schemes. Oh, you've got a point. Since we now know the safe number.
Look, oh,
Oh well.
Hmm.
Oh, maybe. So let's see what.
Now listen here, Keith, remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow-y?
Rainbow-ioli.
A rainbow-y? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
indigo blue.
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, so that's not working. We're not gonna get any information out of him, looks like it. Maybe my attorney's badge was...
Hey, the lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is! I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
Yeah, a lawyer,
Please, mister.
huh? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
We can't promise that. I can't make that promise.
Is that any way to treat your old man? You want my help? You're coming to the wrong man.
Uh-oh, now he's grumpy.
Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run the shop. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you want to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
Polly's here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello.
Yep.
He fell asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he'll know something about Gordy Lake. Or...
Yeah, but I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad? You know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all,
What you saw, tell us.
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what?
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing a little tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have you forgotten something? Have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6!
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6!
What?
The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad.
Hmm.
This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out what that old man is. Who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, we're going back to the police station. Alright, Gumshoe.
Hey! Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we want to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah!
The old man who runs is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hot yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case.
Tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Luckily.
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6. That's a pretty good not bad parrot impression, huh?
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be...
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. This is getting really interesting. Okay, we're in the records room. December 26th, the police department. Records room.
Wow, it's amazing. Really dusty. 10 years.
10 years of file and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick.
15 years ago. Well, me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6.
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
The case summary. Well, first, I have to handle the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago, from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding a trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At that time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
Survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was
Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it!
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost the day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect here?
That would be the guy from the mom. That my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it!
The man arrested with respect to the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the courtroom apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case?
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he's declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi Where could that? Something in my throat. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. So the old man might be Yanni Yogi? And he killed Hammond in connection to the DL6 incident. Is that what I'm thinking? So, I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File the DL6 incident. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. And all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Alright, first hour down. We're now in the to be continued phase. Alright, I'm going to get a drink real quick, so I'm probably going to turn on an ad break right now. So anyone who wants to get a little snack, do so now. And I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I just got some peach nectarine sparkling ice, because this case is because the courtroom gets more dialogue heavy, and I am gonna need this for my throat. So basically, there's a possibility that Yanni Yogi might be the killer, and he killed. I think he was trying to kill Hammond, who was trying to go for Edgeworth, but I could be wrong. It's now time for the trial. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is this judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so.
Not so fast, Judge.
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order, order.
Okay. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I will call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Yeah. Witness, state your profession.
Yeah. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodle at Court Lake. I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yeah, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Yeah. Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
Memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then. Shall we, witness?
The night of the murder.
It was the night of the 21st, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. And just about then the boat comes back to shore. A man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
Oh, bullshit!
Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
Obviously, we cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Ah! Oh!
Excuse me, Mr. Von Kalmer.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
All right. We'll start pressing. Find some possibilities. Oh, not that one. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, man. Just run in.
Are you sure?
Yeah, pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Ah! Don't glare at me like that. Hey, I remember it clearly, kid. Yep.
See? Continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Potty could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough.
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Hey, don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith, the prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Did I hear the bang?
And when did the bang seem to come? And where did the bang seem to come from?
Yeah, from the lake, I figured.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good, continue.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
You couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time.
Yeah, and I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yep.
That's what Lotta said at the church testimony yesterday. So then, by your window?
Yep, my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fire was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Huh? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? Oh. Yeah. I just was drinking a peach nectarine. Because this voice is really, really raspy.
It was him! That Edgeworth boy! I tripped!
Uh-oh.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Karma. He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Reason of objection, I guess. Your Honor? We proved in yesterday's trial that that could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are knowing the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie,
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
yeah,
Nick, do we have evidence?
it's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any more to decide the case against defendant. This case is extremely clear. I have no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender the court immediately. To be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait! Who was that just now? Me! What? Larry?
Oh, yeah, Dan! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Montgomery. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did, a gunshot that night, dude.
I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anywho, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right, y'all. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Wow, Larry is gonna save the day. Who would have guessed?
Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there was another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Oh, thank God.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Oh, thank God. Saved by butts, of all people. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you in the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
Oh, I've seen worse. I forgot. Of course I wouldn't forget I gave him this voice.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets.
I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
All right.
And he found
the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Oh, you said something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol lying on the floor, or the bone in front of me, I picked up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court.
Oop, I dropped it. Yeah, dropped something by accident.
And that someone is Larry of all people.
Alright, so Larry's probably going to be our saving grace. We're doomed. What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. We are... This might be our saving grace, or we are in a deep doo-doo.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Excuse me. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep for this witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright, night of the murder.
That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking of going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake. Well, I didn't see a boat. After I heard that singles gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Alright, let's get pressing.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first off, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with.
So I call it this moment and went up there. Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah?
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
Just when I was thinking about heading home, I heard this bang.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a boat in the lake? On the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. Not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case.
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. Wish you'd be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister.
Then I was out on the lake on the boat. I was looking for something and I found it. Oh, wait, hang on. Nope. Wait a minute. Deal 6 cent. Hang on. Nope, well, that was dummy. Hang on, let me look at the stuff. Just face the lake. Autopsy report. Approximately 1 meter away. Take automatically. Wait, if the photo was... That means there were 2 gunshots. That's a 30-minute... That's almost a 25-minute gap. Hey, Drago. We're just trying to figure out some witness testimony. I'm trying to get a good look. So if you heard a gunshot that time... Ballistic, rail round, pistol... I'm gonna have to try pressing him again. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Whoa, everybody, just calm down. I mean, it was night foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Trying to figure out what seems like a very good. Yeah, I hear it's a good case. It definitely is interesting, but it's trying to figure out what I need. Looking for something and I found it. Looking for something. Yeah, but what was I looking for? Event Gordy, yes. What time was that? Let's see. It was around 12 o'clock. Okay, the press of the bang. So sure about that. It looks around, you know. Foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat there or not. Okay, this is quite a puzzle. I was looking for something and I found it. So wait a minute. Oh man, this is so tricky. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Come on, come on. Wait, that's it. So after that single gunshot, I went home. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna save it. And bingo! Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Oh my god.
Mr. Butts?
What? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well,
I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order! Order! And stop that booing! Even though he deserves it. Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's a crime. Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony?
I think we should continue it. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Ah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Hey, well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all the request shows on the radio, see? It was listening to, like, real booming loud. I was listening to it, like, real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah. What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What we heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe that this testimony...
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what that means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could only heard the gunshot from the... So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay. So let's press on the whole DJ thing. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good can knowing what a radio DJ, say to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma, what a point. I'll allow the question only if we see some reason why we should.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if you don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," as I heard the gunshot.
Wait a minute. The photo was taken at 12:15. This photo was at 12:15. So this was before... Larry, are you absolutely sure that's what you were saying is correct?
Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes?
But he should have heard the gun after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taking on this gun-triggered Miss Hart's camera.
12:25:015, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he hears a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence that for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
And I know just the photo. The second lake photo. Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
I bet you everyone's made that joke already. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case.
I think I get it. That someone... I think someone knew about the meeting with Miles Edgeworth and Hammond. So, that must mean that Miles must have met at this person before Hammond and thought he shot him. However, the next one, Miles took his place and then shot Hammond himself. That would cause the murder weapon to happen. And the only person who would actually know about this would be none other than Yanni Yogi, who I believe is the caretaker of the boat. I think I got it.
Then where does this leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 gunshots set, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera?
Hey, my nose is clear that night, man, clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
That's easy. Lotta's camera.
Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry. I was really sure about the evidence. I wasn't really sure about the evidence. What? Let's see. Oh, maybe it's the Gordy one. It's gotta be the Gordy article again. Oh, come on, really? see. Then maybe the lake photo. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Pistol bullet. Shuttle proximity way. Oh, maybe Lotta? Mm. It was the... Okay. The autopsy report? Nope. Let's try the autopsy report. Okay, what is it? The article, overhead map. Elevator. Oh, shouldn't it be? Wait a minute. Trapped in an elevator. So after his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh, the gun! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Why didn't I think of the gun? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Well then, was the last shot... Well, when, then, was the last shot fired? Only now that have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order. That would make sense on the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of guns separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in this case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it.
Right? I mean, is this safe?
Safe. If I got a guilty verdict, we have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tis. So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night. It wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Oh, listen, Wookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was at that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo was 00:15. When Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that, Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Judge. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous!
No, I don't really listen to rap music, Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer, then.
The murderer's name, right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
What?
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out of the lake just to shoot someone? Maybe I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on a boat.
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge with the boat shop, maybe? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Yep, that seems like Larry driving. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. even though he wasn't wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would it be if he just returned the boat?
The boat shop! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Coordinate Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, in this moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Because the first shot missed.
Missed?
Yeah, he was aiming for Edgeworth and he missed.
What are you saying? Did he not just tell me?
Nope, I screwed up. Right, I better figure... Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, and ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after firing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps to the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on. Then put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
This is getting crazy.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
I'm saving because I am not going... Because if I get one more F up, it's back to square one.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
Which I do.
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Kammer, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict until these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness.
Am I understood?
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Well, looks like we're going for another day. Okay.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Kammer didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Would you try to smile just a little? Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now.
Excuse me. Woof!
And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth.
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
To be continued. And not like all the other time. Alright. Turnabout goodbyes. And we're going to continue since we still got playing time. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? It's Larry. What do you think about performance today? Had them swooning in my aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning me? I'm probably younger than you. Oh yeah, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
No, not you, dude. I mean, I'm okay with you being that way. Hey, because, you know, we equality and all that. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah?
Larry, you really helped us out in that trial today.
You did it! If you weren't there, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, you could really tell, you could really know he's telling the truth about that night.
Nick?
I don't know, but What I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
To us too?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Huh. Enough with that with the silent treatment. Nick. Oh, first let me get a drink.
That's better. I had a bit of a dry throat this morning.
Why do you trust Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true? But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, is that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I want to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? The kid in our class got his lunch money stolen?
Lunch money?
Our school was very small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget now. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it.
Yeah, kids in the class said I would be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a mean. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. You're gonna pay for. Yeah, you're allowed to relay race or in Liberty Queen.
Now, Phoenix, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy was when it was stolen sitting. That's when it happened.
Object!
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles?
Oh! He's even doing the pose!
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No! Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. Which is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't... Bro, make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Why don't I just shut up?
It's always... Dude, this is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. You say you do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Oh yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it.
So I took it kind of personally, see? Something smells, it's usually the butts.
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked.
Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine, and when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. And I'm going to have a very British accent. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all, dude.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it. Though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out? Oh, for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick, dude.
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe.
First, there's that rental shop. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright, DL6 incident stuff, Parrot. Alright. Alright, Miles. We need to talk. You look grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in the 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, all right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it doesn't sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator was my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond. That day, 15...
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his professional life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all of his cases he had taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job is to find suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I found myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Alright. Let's see if Gumshoe's got any information on our missing caretaker. Looks like the Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he'd arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing he gotta do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Well, so we better check out the lake. Hey, pal! Long time no see! Hey!
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my thigh in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I made you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
A lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found that. He got pretty mad. No one go in for a while.
I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright. December 27th. Huh? Steel Eyesore's missing.
Eyesore.
Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show us up for work.
The boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for work, huh? The days of my youth. I like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg,
What are you doing here?
this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw on today's trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I'll be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? There's a force here. We only.
Nick, the forest. There's someone in there.
Right. There's a few policemen in there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. There's some floating boats on the dock. Murder took place in the boat on the dock. Apparently the police took away the extra boat. Alright. Let's check the shack.
Nobody's home.
Hello! Hello!
Hey, it's Polly.
I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend off for herself.
Hello! Maybe the safe.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number of the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number on the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
Letter?
Ah,
Boring.
there's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in a very precise, cleaner letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth name be on here?
How should I know? I'm not going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get your revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on describing the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. Exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who would have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. It's gotta be Yanni Yogi. Then the old man really is Yanni.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't even think he came back here after the trial. Let's talk to the bird.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird is going to hate me. If the murder took place, it would explain why.
Doesn't look like he's used the kitchen much.
You're right.
Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What? You thought he was telling the truth? It's offensive.
Maybe you should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, you could just leave him a mental. Well, you could just leave him in the mail detector in exchange.
Maybe we better not.
Ah!
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back since the trial.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You shouldn't see the one that... You should see the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Well, nothing we can do.
This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it?
Huh?
I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgewater were all lies.
I guess you're right.
I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still.
Oh, wait, I went this way. Okay, let's present this to Edgeworth. See this letter?
This came out...
This came out of the safe in a shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now's the time to get your revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait,
maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi Bear? What does a talking bear have to do with all this? Joke, obviously. I know he's talking about Yanni.
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. Yes, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just Use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling.
In court,
In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and distress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
for the murder of his father.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few years. I do know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed.
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. Use up my air. What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away!
Get away from my father!
Bang.
And with that scream, I wake. It was a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Holy shit! But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean?
It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Also, holy shit. This is bad.
What are you going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there was anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Oh, Grossberg. The statutes of limitations will end tomorrow. The case will be closed. Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He
I see. So Edward dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also, considering this, Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Myers Edgeworth. So deep, he want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As I imagined, Myers Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father, but the pistol fired and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Myers Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounded trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. He died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Spear medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on his spirit medium. That was your brother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony?
That Edgeworth's
Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son from beyond the grave? Damn.
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
What about
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? For his own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dears, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I think I've got an idea. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it's true that Von Karma was who wrote that letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think.
He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no.
Well, but how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge towards Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received from his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yeah, an unusual event for that man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up the DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I just said that. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. I guess we're going off to the police station.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He stayed out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We've been wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now, anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
That's actually a bad thing. It's a very bad thing.
Dusty as always.
Were we only here just yesterday? I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just noticed that he isn't here.
Von Karma.
Von Karma.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking into it recently.
The label says unsolved cases. Evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we?
You're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. You are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
Wow, that's harsh. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to you, otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under his wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. Right. So, Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Uh-oh. 600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No!
No!
Whoa! What are you?
What are you?
Nick, run!
Maya, no! Maya!
Out of my way.
Yeah, this guy plays dirty. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya?
The letter. Did he take it?
Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now. We need her the most. Wish I hadn't woke up at all.
Aww. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. It still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Alright. I'm gonna take a little pee break. So there will be an ad playing right now. So BRB, everybody. And I'm back. Anyways, I just got a little. I got some. I've got some chips, and I've also got some extra water. So you might hear me kind of snacking in the middle of the cases, because today's dawn of the final day. And basically, the time for our turnabout goodbye. If you're wondering what I'm snacking on, it's green pea snack chips. And don't make a pea joke. All right. Time to finish this trial once and for all. And since we've probably got a full tank of HP, we can take it on. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Had to turn on the fan. Forgot to do that. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anywho, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. George is in gloom as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to let anyone on your way out.
Why?
Wow, pal! Hey, Gumshoe! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How'd it go?
How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi said he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Here we go. Dawn of the final day. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of all proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Conroy, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker had been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop from the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Yeah.
Why I left court.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about this evening yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or anything. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? It had nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, I'm going to prove it. Hang on. Alright, let's press. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Food?
Yeah, Pony's a bit of a gourmand, you see. He only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Yeah, well, kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see.
So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost so much of your memory, is that correct?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Then how could you not know you didn't and have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Am I supposed to prove that he's going with the car's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything besides beyond several years ago. You can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to same over the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question.
But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi. Then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, this Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. You gotta say this. Can't prove a Yogi right here, right now.
Nick, how are you gonna prove that How are you gonna prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
No, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove its identity.
Oh.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that this case has been decided, no?
No. I
know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it.
No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There's another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are you gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. I do.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief then.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma what? What? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my god. We're really doing this. We are really doing this.
Order, order!
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you ask? This is a farce. I object!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Of course.
Of course, you should go through with... Should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot!
Oh, that's funny. We're really going to cross-examine a parrot. I knew there would be ridiculous characters in this, but this takes the cake.
That's quite a bird.
Please tell us your name.
Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Who is your owner?
Hello, hello.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? This is gonna be very funny.
Hello, hello.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove their owner's identity? Then show us the proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that this parrot's name reveals the character it is. The DL6 case file.
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page in this proof is this proof on, then? Show us and stop wasting your time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us on that page. Where in the file this information linked to the pair's name?
Okay. Case summary, nope. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information on about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog who she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence.
What am I gonna do? Where do I find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show her the judge that her owner is Mr. Yoki. Hello, Rat.
Witness, you can't just say, look. As I recall, oh yeah. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget, DL6.
We get Polly to say that here. It proves that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why would she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when if we forgot anything? Worth a shot. Great, that kept. Well, I guess there's only one thing left. Maybe we'll get her to say the number of the safe.
Huh? Safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number on the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Mr. Wright?
Are you claiming that the number has something to do with the... Oh! That's the day of... That is the day of... That's when the DL6 incident expires. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number of a safe tell you who caretaker is? Show us your proof.
Possibly DL6 incident yet again.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, we're in the file and safe number. The case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on the safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection! Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Here.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Oh,
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
he's not even breaking down.
This is the real Yogi, I think.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally! He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi.
So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it.
They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, the package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was planned for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years.
This was it.
Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I am not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Karma, where is Miss Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
Innocent. In this case, at least.
very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Woo!
Victory! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Miles?
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outbursts.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict has passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
I needed water. Oh, his voice kills me.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I admit guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations, which ends today.
Ooh, this is getting good.
The culprit is me.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is now confessing to a different crime.
Yep, that's basically he's summing it up.
A crime which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
Dude, you were a child. Well then, I know you're getting now tried as an adult, but you were literally a 3rd grader. You were like 8. Would you? This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, was just reading through the court record one more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case or what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. Robert's autopsy. Elevator, district court. Air in the elevator and oxygen depleted in the time of incident. No clues found in the scene. Victim, defense attorney, trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with son. Page 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Wait, but how? Court bailiff. Trapped in the elevator. Memory lost to the oxygen deprivation. After his arrest. The bullet. But there was one clean gunshot. How were there two bullets? In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Courtroom Number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony.
Oh wait, this is still going, actually.
Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see.
Does the defendant have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Well, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand. Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
My Edgeworth was telling me it was a dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit right. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As he went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure, began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And I found the...
And up till now, you thought that this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well.
Mr. Wright, you can cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. And I just know a perfect spot. A single gunshot. The gun fired once?
Yes, I think after I threw it and I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
Scream. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at the file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Victim data. Look at the victim data on this file. It says, quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot has anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we had heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired? The other shot that was fired?
Yes. Your Honor, I think you'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Funcomer, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
Remember correctly? Yep. There's a bullet hole in that photo. It's... Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand.
Wild fantasies.
Mr. Wright, look one more time at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely.
Try the case summary page.
Case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what's written in there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth.
And I don't believe it. Something's been off about you. Why would you want Edgeworth to take the fall? Especially before the DL6 incident. Because I think I know now. You killed him. You're the killer, aren't you?
It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in that door.
Like a second bullet.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Bonkammer says it, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong. This is like a little popcorn fest.
Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there,
Then all my conjectures are for nothing.
no. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that the 2 shots had been fired. I was certain of it. I thought I'd won. But there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, it's wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick,
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. And that shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I'd love to do an edit with him just having popcorn and enjoying the show. Because everything's going according to plan for him. Because I think he did it. I mean, he just speaks evil. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh, hang on, BRB. Oh, sorry, I was just, sorry. Just had to check on something real quick.
oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's going blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof.
Nick,
I don't know. This case is perfect. No. Ah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say?
nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems like someone is...
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Of course. There was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away, scene crime is... Maybe that they thought the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you.
Damn it. Ah, it's going up. Okay, I'm gonna have to save. Murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was very cautious, or see? That's why the murderer had to search that bullet.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Right. Okay, then... Damn it! The murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent time to look for a stray bullet? Got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it. Murder, what does that mean? Thinking too normal, think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't it? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer himself was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yeah?
But there's a problem. With that. The other two people rescued in that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unprecedented defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
I was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Crosper said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Oh.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean...
It can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma.
Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Ah, you don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would need surgery, no? Where would I go under a knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth.
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the blood out himself? That's insane.
No, we couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. You're kidding. It's still in him? I mean, That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yes. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma's perfect. You wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you, see what we find. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating.
I refuse.
You refuse? Refusing this means...
You acknowledge...
You acknowledge the bullet is still inside you.
Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
No! Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh, fuck. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
It's Mr. Wright who...
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it?
Maya's evidence.
Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't.
Oh, we're about to reveal Von Karma. You're at the key point. So, and I've given him the Mark Hamill voice. Basically, what I'm saying right now is...
You don't have any evidence on the DL6 incident, Evan.
Oh, sorry.
You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Yeah, basically.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. It was ridiculous, but a funny ridiculous. And here's my final proof. The DL6 bullet.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma? Well, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
No! No! Edgeworth!
That scream. Just had to get some water in me. Cause I feel like he's gonna break down.
I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. The scream, it was on Karma.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed.
Yep. Well, sometimes no. Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth! Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me!
So it's you. So it was you.
You and your father are my curse!
Ooh, jeez.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. Bonk, 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 indeed.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in this past, but not this time.
Huh? Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom, records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise.
The gunshot.
I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny.
Bam.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it!
Very well. And that, Von Karma goes to jail. Prison. It appears that we've come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, again, not guilty. Woo! I guess it's finale now. That is all. This court is adjourned. District, December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 2.
Woo! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him. Nick, crushed!
Okay, I will admit, that was a good case. That was a really good case.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now it's all just a good memory.
So, finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome?
I think you could have done better than that.
No. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Woo! Oh yeah! Amazing, pal. You pulled through like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. He may be broke in a joke, but he's still treating everyone. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop!
I feel foolish.
Don't worry, just take a little time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all!
Lotta!
Y'all were great in there. Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there.
were the witness on the first thing, on the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now?
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta?
Who, me? I went back to college. I gave it a try to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? Larry!
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why are you the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Aw, Dad. It sucks, Dad.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts! You come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Oh, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
30.
$38 exactly? Nick? Was that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Don't tell me. Larry, you jackass. $38? No. No! Larry, was you?
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? Well, that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. Whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may now know this. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
He remembered the saying. I know.
Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth?
Huh?
You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney. After all,
Well, nice to see that Edgeworth's got a little redemption in him. Edgeworth.
Want to switch right?
Hey, y'all line up. I'll take a photo.
Yeah, photo time, let's go.
And that dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Maya's leaving? Goodbye. What time is it? Ah! First trains for the mountains? I've already left? To the station. Goodbye, Maya. Guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya? So, you're leaving?
Yeah. Hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits.
And
I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was all the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
You're the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence? A bullet?
It's the same It's the same one. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. That was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Aw.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
See you soon, Maya. Aw.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, she can be, but she's our little brat. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Huh! Don't think you're graduating yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yeah, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Well, technically it is the end. Hooray! We beat the fourth trial. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woof, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Do the extra case? Like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? We'll probably if you guys want to do the extra bonus case.
Huh, Nick? Oh, no, I haven't seen him lately. Hey, me, I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call cheap date. She's in Y right now, yeah.
She's gonna move there, I bet. Poor Larry. I almost feel sorry for him.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, I was sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Not really, no. I don't know anything about the fifth case. Well, I did promise we'd probably play Metroid Prime in June.
Phoenix Wright, Oh, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Well, you should know I've taken over management of the Gate 1 Hotel recently. Should be in the area, possibly stop by.
New mechanics?
Yeah, oh, it was you. Phoenix Wright? Yeah, me as understudy. You know, I wonder what he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Well, Case 5 will probably be saved for another stream because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I think we'll be calling it at the end.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know what to do? No one did the DVD. Every day is keeping it anywhere.
Because this actually was a longer case than I had pictured.
Hey, pleased to announce the princess. Oh, great, Mr. Wright, great deal.
I keep my face up to the public as a show. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know. I gotta get more childish action.
Really? Case 5 is wrong? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It was like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway? Oh, that's nice. Maya and Penny are pretty close. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Three rows of evidence? We barely went through one.
Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took on of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh, I bet you it's Maya. Or no, Mia. Well, you'll probably find out next. Yeah, there is a ghost. Alright, another good Capcom game I got to... Hold it. Rise from the Ashes. Oh yes, this was... If I remember correctly, the first Phoenix Wright game was originally for cases. And then when Case 5 was a DS exclusive. Rise from the Ashes. It doesn't even have a turnabout in the name. Well, if I can beat it within like 2 or 3 weeks, then we can get to Metroid Prime. And we'll be doing the whole trilogy of that. But tomorrow's Banjo-Kazooie night, and then in the afternoon, it's going to be... And then Thursday afternoon, it'll be Mario and Luigi. And Twitch in the afternoon on Friday is Yoshi's Woolly World. So I hope you guys look forward to that, and I hope to see you all soon. But I've been streaming for a while. We finally did the mainline Phoenix Wright stuff. We'll do Case 5, which I thought was going to be, because I thought they were going to break this into 2 parts. I was wrong. But hey, it was a still fun, great case. Thanks again for watching. Tune into the next streams, and I hopefully will have the Donkey Kong movie video out next Friday. Until then, this is Angel Star signing out from Star Jettison.